All right, I think we are live. Good morning, everyone. Happy Easter if you are celebrating. If not, happy Sunday. We've already been up and did our Easter egg hunt and breakfast. We had pancakes and bacon and sausage and eggs, all the good stuff. Kids were happy to do their Easter egg hunt that they do. How is everyone? Go ahead and tell me what you guys will be working on this morning. We are just getting started. I did change the color of the cat for today, so instead of green for St. Patrick's Day, I did a little bit of a pink for Easter. Hello, Donna. How are you? What will you be reading or working on this morning? I am actually going to try to film my April TBR this morning before I continue reading House of Flame and Shadow. I am that far in, so my goal is to get to the second tab. So I'm trying to see if I can show you. There you go. So there's a couple tabs there. My goal is to get to the second tab, which would put me at chapter 71, 624 pages in. So about 200 pages a day is what I'm aiming for. And I think I'll finish it either, probably not today, but I'll finish it tomorrow. Donna says, I have a bit of a headache, but I'm on my third load of laundry and will be finishing The Ballad of Never After, then go and finish my reading vlog so I can edit that. Ooh, I look forward to seeing that. How are you liking that book? And is it the first book in a series or no? Because I know the title, but I don't know if it's in a series or not. I guess I could look it up, but I will sound a little froggy at times because I'm still getting over my lingering cold, but I think it's also part allergy too, so it's not too horrible. OMG, I went to film my TBR yesterday, and while I was doing that, my SD card got corrupted, so not very good, but my husband went and got a new one, and I was able to film it then. Oh no! Well, I'm glad he was able to go get a new one. I think I've only had that happen once before, and I was just like, I don't know what to do. I really don't. You go into that panic mode and you just go, what do I do? I don't know. I need the footage. I don't know. Well, hopefully everything worked out and you were able to film it and get it going. It was the second book in Once a Broken Heart. I feel like I might have that one. Who's it by? No, I'm thinking of The Broken Hearted. Never mind. I was thinking of The Broken Hearted. Good morning, Kay. Good morning, beautiful people. I saw a robin this morning sharing some yay. It was really spring with the like button. Welcome, welcome. What will you be working on, Kay, reading or productivity-wise? Donna says, I took a nap, then after he went and bought me a new one. Nice. Hello, Nadim. Good morning. Happy Easter. What will you be reading or working on? Had to refilm. I hate when that happens. But at least we were able to refilm, yes. Stephanie Garber. I don't know if I have that one. She would be back here. No, I actually don't have any of her books on my shelves. Oh, maybe I'll look that up and I'll check it out from the library. Is it good? Do you like it? In about another 5 minutes or so, I'll go ahead and get the first sprint started. We'll probably do about 2 or 3 sprints, depending on how I feel. I should say 2 to 3 45-minute sprints, and then a smaller one to close out everything. I am working on the spreadsheet right now as daylight savings happened for Europe, and I should try to finish Put Out to Pasture too. Ooh, are you liking that one? Kay says, Dana! The male character is from the Carnival series. I haven't read that one either. There's a lot that I either don't know about or I know about it and I just haven't read it yet. If I could get through a lot of this behind me, then yeah. She's loving it. Great. I'm so glad you're liking it. You'll have to let me know what you rate the series overall, and then maybe I'll check it out. Nadim says, I am reading Throne of Glass by Sarah J. Maas. Ooh, I'm reading a Sarah J. Maas as well. Mine is the last in, well, we think it's going to be the last in the Crescent City series. But who knows? They could add more. Christina! I really hope your headache goes away soon, Donna, and you start feeling better too, Alicia. For the most part, I'm okay. It's just, you know how you have like that lingering, it's like the postnasal drip, so then you sound worse than you really are. I would say I'm probably about 85% better. It's just that last lingering like cough and postnasal drip, so then it sounds like I'm stuffy, and then of course the sinus pressure from allergies. It's the last little bit, and if I can get that to go away, then I'm fine. But thank you. Thank you, me too, because feel ick is not fun. No. And I've seen just about everybody in my family. Even my father-in-law said he was sick last week. My kids have been sick. And it's just one right after the other. Currently, I'm good with this book. It is set in my state, and I like it when that happens. Oh, like books from your state? There's a couple that I want to read that are from my state. I'll have to find them and I'll show them after the first sprint. There's one, I think it's called With Love from Cold World by Alicia Thompson. That one's set in Orlando, so not too far from me. There's also another one that I think is set in Florida. I don't know whereabouts though. And then, of course, you do have, I think it's book 4. Yeah, I think it's book 4 in the Crave series. They have a mention of everyone going to St. Augustine, Florida, which is not, it's not too far from me, but it's a drive. One more minute, and we'll go ahead and get the kitty cat started. First sprint will be 45 minutes. Because I'm going to try to film my TBR and then read some more. And I have to pull up Audible for my audiobook. I don't know how the lighting's going to be. I don't even have the blinds open. I'll turn you just enough so you can see the window. Like they're closed, but that's how bright the sun is this morning. And then I have the light on above me, so it kind of looks like I'm in the shadows for half of my face. So hopefully it's not too bad. Ooh, a cozy mystery. I don't know if I have any cozy mysteries. There's a lot on my shelves, so to be honest, I couldn't tell you what I have and don't have. I know I have a lot of series, like book series. A lot of them are up top. Like if you can see, I'm trying to orient my hand. There's a series that way. Trying to orient my hands. That's a series. And I think there's a series here on this shelf. So, and then can I find them? Here. That right there is a series. I usually read fantasy, but I've been trying these out this year. And you're liking them? How are you liking them? I read anything really. I will read anything once. If I like it, then I continue, especially if it's a series. If not, then I won't read it. My coffee mug for today. I usually have my thermos, but I can't find it right at the moment, and I have a feeling that there might still be coffee in it. So we'll have to find that too. They're not bad. They feel like a Hallmark movie in print. That is the best way to describe a cozy mystery. Thank you. Everyone in my family, so like my mom, my sister, we all have one of these mugs. I forget which one my sister had. She might have had Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. I got this one. And then my mom had one that was Winnie the Pooh. I couldn't tell you where we got them, when we got them. I've had mine. I don't want to say I got it before I got married. So, and I've been married for 18 years. So, it's lasted that long. I mean, it's a good sturdy mug. I'm just amazed that it lasted that long. I wish I could find more of them because I would like to get one more, but I don't think they make them anymore. I was looking because I went to Disney Springs yesterday, and they have the cutest coffee mugs, but none of them look like they're as sturdy as this one. They had one that was kind of like a frosted glass. So it was frosted, but it was in shape of a stormtrooper's head. And then they had ones for Lilo and Stitch. They had one for The Nightmare Before Christmas. They had, I mean, you name it, they had Mickey and Minnie and Donald, Goofy. They had one for Baymax, and he looked like a s'more. They had a whole bunch. We always get away too many mugs and have mugs to put away. Yeah. I think there's a whole container in my storage shed that is nothing but like cups, glasses, coffee mugs, anything that is like seasonal. We put it all away. And I've been trying to like declutter some because we don't need every mug that we've ever gotten. Starbucks does those like I've been here, and it shows where you've been. I'll have to see if I can find it. I think it's in my closet. But I have one that says I've been to Batuu because it's from Hollywood Studios. So you can have ones where it says Batuu, and I think there was one that said Tatooine on it. There's a whole bunch. We have some of the old cups from McDonald's. Were they square and then had like the Disney characters on it? Because I think I know what you're talking about, unless it's different. Because I know I have a couple of those. Right. So 11:15. I went a little longer than I wanted to, but we're going to go ahead and share the cat. We'll get started with our first sprint, and I'll see if I can't find that mug. And then I will see you guys in 45 minutes. Happy reading, happy productivity. Alright, that was our first sprint. Come on back. Tell me how you did. I am now 515 pages in. Things are happening. Things are happening. Let's see. Let me go back and find where we left off in the comments. We had a couple people join us. Kim, good morning, Alicia, went to the tennis courts for a book tour photo and some serve practice since I was there. First time serving a tennis ball in a while, and wow, it showed. Haven't played tennis in a while, have you? How was the photo, book tour photo? What was the book, can you say? Now back home working on my review for said book that I was out taking the photo for that I have to post today, and I'm ill prepared because procrastination. Oh, come on, you can do it, you can do it. I look forward to seeing the photo. I want to see. Yay me. I know procrastination can be a bitch sometimes, but because I deal with it too. Like, my procrastination level is I say I'm going to do something one day and I won't do it for another 3 days. Don't know why, just it happens. But you got this. Hope you and everyone in the chat are well. I am doing as good as can be expected. Good morning, Anna. Good morning, everyone. Glad to finally be here. I'll be walking Tesla first and then listening to Unseen Magic. How are you liking it? And hello to Tesla. Rope joined us. Good morning. Greetings. I've been lurking the past 20 minutes, but I finally decided to say hello. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Let us know if you're reading or being productive today, what you're doing. Hello, Rope. Hope you have a great time here. Hello to Anna and Rope from Kim. People, don't forget to hug the like button. I thank you if you do. Hi, Kim. Great to see you. See, I love this. Everyone's saying good morning, and I ate jelly beans and kept dying in Yoshi's Island that sprint. Oh no, jelly beans are good. Are we doing like the Jelly Belly ones or just regular Easter ones? I always like the Jelly Belly ones because they have the different flavors. Some of them not so much. Have you guys ever tried the Birdie Bots every flavor beans from Harry Potter? Those are something in themselves. I've had those, and some of them are really good and some of them are not so much. Good morning, Kim from K. Hi, Anna from K. I'm about 75% through writing my review. Woohoo! The book is The Misdirection of Fault Lines by Anna Gracia. Releases Tuesday. Ooh. How did you like it? I'll have to check that one out. It's okay so far. I think it'll be like a 3-star read, which is not bad. Nope. I say 3-star and up is pretty good, and 3-star below is it goes to a new home for me. Hello, Christina. Hi, Rope. Hi, Christina. Starburst jelly beans. Ooh, those are pretty good. I've had those a time or two. The Starburst ones, yep. I like them. I haven't had them in a while, but I didn't see them when I went to go pick up Easter candy. I didn't see any. Was a 5-star for you. Ooh, you liked. So we were talking about coffee mugs last time, and I showed you my Tinkerbell, which I now have to go like heat up my coffee. But this is the one I was talking about. I'm trying to see. There you go. It's the Been There series. They have Star Wars, and this is done by Starbucks. They have them for like all over. So like if you go to like Florida or Georgia, they should have one. But when you go to Hollywood Studios at in Disney, they have one for Batuu. So it wraps all the way around, shows the different like characters and things like that. So this is the one that shows that I've been to Batuu. And it's blue on the inside. It has like the little thing on the bottom. I've drank coffee from it, but I also don't want to like use it so much that I wear down the graphics on the outside. So I boxed it away and put them all. I put it away. So now I just use my Tinkerbell one. That one has seemed to have lasted a lifetime, so to speak. You can get the Starburst ones all year round now. They might be in the regular candy aisle. Oh. Of course, that's the one aisle that I didn't check. Because when you go to Easter candy, like Target has that whole section of just Easter stuff. That's all right. We got Reese cups and what was the other one? It was like a Kinder brand, but it wasn't. It was like little chicks, and I think they're like cookies and cream or something on the inside. I'm drinking out of my England Starbucks mug right now. See, they even have them over in London, in England. You must have eaten all the jelly beans in your store. Well, next time, save some for me, please. Not your special mug, Kim. Chocolate funniest? Bunnies. Chocolate bunnies. No, these look like little chicks. We don't necessarily... No, we don't do chocolate bunnies. I know what you're talking about now. We never... Like, every time I get those, they never seem to be eaten all the way. So we just kept it small and simple this year. I got the Reese's, the little eggs, or the little chicks, and then I always like to get the strawberry and chocolate Peeps, and then they had Dr. Pepper Peeps this year. I'm not sure how I feel about the Dr. Pepper Peeps, but I do love the strawberry and chocolate Peeps, so those were mine. Autocorrect hates me. Yeah, it likes to play tricks. Nope, K, LOL, not the special mug. We I think we don't do much in the way of candy for most holidays. We tend to save the majority of our candy for like Halloween and Christmas. All the other holidays we just we get a little bit but not much. We don't want to be overwhelmed with candy because my kids don't eat a lot of candy, which is ironic because you would think kids would be all about the candy. But we also do have a 2-week rule. Anything or any kind of candy they get, whether it be Valentine's Day, Easter, Halloween, Christmas, they have 2 weeks to eat it. After that 2-week period, then it gets opened up and it is a free-for-all and anybody can eat the candy. So if mommy and daddy want a piece, then they can get a piece. It basically goes in a big candy bowl. And then that way the candy doesn't sit around, because we've had previous times where we have candy around for a lot of the months. Like, we've had Christmas candy in through like Easter before, so we don't do that anymore. It's a 2-week time limit. They get to have whatever they want from their candy, and then it's open. And then by the time it gets open to everybody, then it doesn't last long. So, but we give them a chance. They get 2 weeks to eat whatever candy they want, as much as they want, within reason. Because they still have to eat their primary meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Candy does not last in our house. I have a big sweet tooth. I usually do too, but as I get older, I'm noticing that I have there's pockets. I have a pocket where food can get stuck. And my dentist and periodontist are working on it, but at the same time, there's not much they can do. I just keep telling them that I've been cursed with horrible teeth. My teeth they've either been filled or crowned, or I have pockets in the back. Because I have a small mouth to begin with, so anytime they go to work on them, they usually have to put a bite block in. Otherwise, I cannot keep my mouth open for them to get into the back. In the Miami-Fort Lauderdale area, hiding those candy eggs in plain sight is a must. Chocolate melts in 5 minutes out here. Yep. Anything in Florida, if it's chocolate, it melts. We usually keep our chocolate in the freezer, or at least in the refrigerator. We actually have a mini fridge that has a drawer at the bottom, and inside that drawer is where we keep all of the candy, like anything that's chocolate. If it's like Smarties or gummies, then that's fine to sit outside on the counter. But chocolate goes in the freezer or it goes in the refrigerator. It tastes better that way anyway. If you had... No, yeah. We don't hide our stuff outside. We keep it indoors, and we try to keep it all in one area. Because I have to remember how many to look for if they don't find them. Same, me and bite blocks are besties. I actually had 4 adult teeth pulled before I had braces for the first time. My mouth is tiny. I'm the same way. When I had my wisdom teeth taken out, they took my wisdom teeth and then took 4 others all at the same time. And then I put braces on to kind of close the gaps and they said they probably could have taken more, but they didn't want to, because I wouldn't have any teeth left. So then taking my wisdom teeth removed, I had a total of 8. Yep. Sounds like me. And I think also because of that, my tonsils are slightly bigger than normal, which then does not help my gag reflex. So you can imagine. And that's why if I have to take any kind of medicine, it has to be either a liquid form or it cannot be bigger than an M&M or an Advil. If it's bigger than that and I have to cut it up, it won't go down. And it doesn't matter that I cut it up. I could cut up a horse pill into 4 pieces and it still will not go down. Don't know why, but yeah. So we just stick to liquid medicines if it's available. If it's not, then I try to find something that I can take that is itty bitty. We're probably missing the same 8. So mine are wisdoms, and then I think it's either my canines or the ones right behind my canines or right in front. Because I don't think I have... I would have to look again, but I don't think I have my canines or the ones behind them. I'm not going to make the joke I want to make. I'm pretty sure I can figure out your joke, but you can send it in a message if you want. I did hear the cat, so we will, on that note, go into the next sprint. Ooh, that's an interesting setup, but no, I want this one. And I will see everyone back in 45 minutes. Happy reading, happy productivity.
All right. Come on back, everybody. How did everyone do on that sprint? I am now sitting at page 556. So I have this much left. Let me see if I can. Just that little section. That's all I have left to have today's pages read. But you know me, I will probably continue on. But I will have to stop and get a few things done. Laundry, folding, and dishes, and vacuuming, that whole thing. Sunday is our chore day, so we'll have to get that done. Let's see how everyone did. Kim says, okay, review done. Now to do a quick pass on edits and to choose which photo I want to put up. Ooh, very nice, very nice. I warmed up my coffee, but I have to go warm it up again. Fed the child, sent the hubby off to the mines, and stared at the wall for a bit. You know, some days you just have to stare at the wall because there's a lot going on. I know I typically have to do that at least once a day because you go, okay, I've done this, now what? Let me think about it for a bit. I'm already going, how is it the end of March? Today is the last day of March. Tomorrow begins April, and I have a birthday to plan. But time seems to be going faster, and I don't like it. Anna says, I walked Tesla and listened to my audiobook while doing the dishes. Now on to the bed and lunch. Ooh, what are we having for lunch today, Anna? I don't know what we're going to have for lunch. Maybe sandwiches, or I think there might be some leftover pizza, maybe. I'm kind of digging the sandwich idea though. I've been doing a little bit of turkey with cheese on some honey wheat with mustard, lettuce, and pickles. I should have seen if the grocery store had like the hoagie bread, like the sub sandwich bread. Then I could just make myself a sub sandwich. It is a wall I plan on painting soon. We got the paint, but still need sponges to put the paint on with. Ooh, what color did you choose? Is it an accent wall? Are you going to paint all of the walls eventually? Typing up the post now, about to hit post. And where is this posted at, Kim? Goodreads, Storygraph, a blog. Ooh, I did make the bed. I still need to make my bed, but I think our sheets need to be changed. So, we'll see. Depends on how motivated I get, because I'll either change the sheets or I will I just make the bed and change them next weekend. I feel like I've been changing the sheets nonstop. Chili con carne and rice. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I'll have what she's having. I read some of Trials of Apollo. Didn't count chapters this time. That's okay. You made progress. You read more. You're further along in the book. If I read chapters then, or counted chapters, I wouldn't have very much done, but I go by pages. So then I'll probably start on lunch and dinner for Easter. Gotta make deviled eggs. Ooh, deviled eggs. We didn't do eggs this year. Normally we do the Easter dye of eggs, and then I just eventually, the kids don't eat eggs like that, so then I just make deviled eggs and eat them that way, and I'll do like a barbecue or something. But we didn't do that this year. which I'm okay with. I talked to my cousins. Nice. Instagram is the main one, and the full review will be up on my blog. Very nice. Also, why is everyone freaking about over the upcoming solar eclipse? Is there like a doomsday device gonna fire a laser on that day or something? I think because not everyone in the United States will have a view of it. It's gonna be mostly over like Texas and the states above, like in a diagonal. So, like here in Florida, we won't get to see a lot of it very clearly, like the last one. So, and they're saying that if you have solar panels on your property or on your building, the solar eclipse might mess with them, which could mess up the power grid with anybody who has solar panels. So it could be like a doomsday device, because if you're relying on solar panels to create your electricity, then if you're not getting enough of the sun, it might not work in your favor. You might not have power. Which then means you don't have electricity to keep your refrigerators going, which means anything that is perishable will perish, and then you'll have no food. It's a whole thing. No, just the one part, so I guess an accent wall. Ooh. It is an orangey color right now, and we are going to put a green color on it. I wish I remembered the names right now, but they're great. Ooh, okay. I like accent walls. I did one on my kitchen has like the actual wall, but then there's like a half wall that wraps around for the bar, and I went ahead and painted that wall. So most of my walls are like this beige color, but then I have like a chocolate brown color on as an accent wall on the back of my kitchen. And we're talking about possibly painting around our fireplace. We're not sure what color yet. My husband wants to do, I think, black or like a brownish black, something to hide the soot, because right now it's white. So if we paint that around the fireplace, then it hides the soot that comes out and up from the fireplace. Why we need a fireplace in Florida, you're probably asking, because it's always hot. But those rare occasions in winter that we have cold days, it is nice to run the fireplace and heat up the house. So we don't use it often, but in the winter we do. We are also painting the ceiling a bluish color. So I'm trying to picture this. So are most of the, you said, or orange, are they gonna stay orange and then you're going to paint like a green accent wall with the ceiling being blue? That would be interesting. Or is it only the one wall is going to be green? It was orange before, and then you'll paint the ceiling blue. That could be interesting. That would be interesting indeed. I don't think we could paint the ceiling in our house. It's not like a popcorn ceiling, but you could tell it's textured. I don't know if I move my thing. See, I don't know if you can see the ceiling up there. It's textured. I don't know. I don't know if you could see that, but that is the next one. Do we do another 45 minutes? Or do we go ahead and do a smaller one? Let me know. Because I can do another 45 minute and then a 30. Or we can go straight into 30. Love anything blue. So do I. I love like the blue colors. I need a nap. Don't we all? I'm in for 45. 10 minutes? You want a 10-minute sprint? I'm trying to figure out what that noise is. There's a noise outside. I don't know. Just kidding, 45. I mean, you wouldn't get much done in 10 minutes. So, but yeah. So we'll go into another 45-minute sprint. And I will see everyone. If I take a nap, I'll be tired for the rest of the day, but I understand napping. Just wish I could have one. Me too. Me too. I'm right there with you. I see your 10 and lower you 5. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right. At the bottom of the comments, I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Happy productivity. All right. Hello, hello. We're coming back. How did everyone do? I am now. My kids came in at the very last second, so I don't exactly know where I stopped. But I am somewhere between 598 and 599. So I will definitely make that next tab. The next tab sits at 624, which is chapter 71. So we're getting closer and closer to that. Let's see, we had comments while we were going on, so let's see where we left off. I think it was this one. I'd be too tired later on, talking about naps. Kim, just say to yourself, I don't want to nap, and you will. For sure. We have that color, creamy, on the top half of one wall. Bottom is a hemp, is really light green, almost cream. Then the other side is orange, and then we have a chocolate espresso wall, which is an accent wall. I also painted a sunshine on another wall. It is a weird shaped house. I'm trying to picture like all of these walls. I feel like some of them could be catty corner and some of them are straight, and I don't know. Like I could see it though. Like it would work well. Also, if you hear any like lawnmower sounds, it sounds like my husband is moving from the front yard to the backyard. So that's what that is. That sounds so chaotic. I'm loving it. I need pictures. Yeah, I would like to see it. See what it looks like. Because that sounds like it could be a really creative setup, depending on like if you had the walls this way or if they were catty corner or how it was set up. So the green is only going to replace part of the orange, and the blue ceilings are supposed to be help with bees or something. Bees? What is this about bees? What are you doing with bees? Yes, maybe a little chaotic, but I love the color. Yes. Listen, I know all about colors because if you can believe it, so this room was actually a gray color to begin with. And then I had a house guest stay with us for a while, and she likes white walls. I grew up in military housing, and I do not like white walls because white walls to me is too sterile, too hospital like. And military housing, they didn't let you paint. So we always had white walls. So I said, whenever I have my own house, there will be no white wall. I do like white accents because you can see like the white around, but as for the walls themselves, no, there has to be some sort of color. So this room used to be like a gray color, and then it was white. So then we painted it the beige color. I do have one room that was the old library. I think I have a video. I can put the link in the description later on. But I moved my library from that room to this room when my daughter was born. And that room is like a leafy green. And then my son's room is beige. It was yellow before. But everywhere else in the house, there was some sort of pink. Like slightly, it was like a muted version of Pepto-Bismol. But you also thought Barbie pink. Like it was like a mixture. And I mean, it was everywhere. It's in the countertops, in the walls. There was wallpaper with it. There was the tile on the floor, which we still have some of, has pink streaks in it. It's everywhere. I literally took this house from like pinks and gray carpet to neutral colors like beige, browns, greens. Got rid of all the wallpaper, got rid of all the pink. So the only pink left in this house is the stuff that is in the tile and the countertops. Nothing else is pink. I got rid of it all. And even still, when we get the funds, we would like to redo the countertops and redo the floors. So no pink will be left in this house unless we choose it to be. Kay says, I also have a sign hanging that says normal people scare me. I absolutely love that sign. It reminds me of some of the signs that we have around our house. I have one that says my house, my rules. I also have one that says something along the lines of the cat, something about the cat. The cat will eat anything I shoot, or I don't know. I have to find the sign. It's talking about shooting and eating and the cats, and I don't know, the cat does something. That was my husband's doing. Hello, hello. Welcome. Let us know what you're reading or doing. We had a Sam join us. Hi, Sam. What are you reading and doing? Hellos to Sam and hi's back. Planning out some videos. I need to do that. I need to plan more April videos. Review posted in all of the places. Need to heat up my coffee. Yep, I did that at the beginning of the last sprint, and it's already cold again. I might have to heat it up one more time and then call it switch to something else. Tea or something. It's a Sam. I got to chapter 21 of 29 and cleaned the bathroom. That's also one of my things I need to do today, and I've been procrastinating. It's a Kim. The wall with the sun is kind of a hallway, but it is about 2 feet longer than the opposite wall. Oh, so it's almost like a catty-cornered. Huh. Interesting. So blue ceilings, two-fold fin stuff. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of sounds cool. I prefer colored walls, or at least off-white. Plain white is too boring. I will not have white, like I said. Nope. Mm-mm. According to the Gullah Geechee, I hope I pronounced that right, a blue porch ceiling brought good luck to the home and helped to ward away evil spirits, as these lost souls are unable to cross water. A faint hue porch ceiling. Oh, like a faint blue? Oh, interesting. Resembles water and prevents from harming the people in the house. Oh, interesting. Hey to Sam. And blue ceilings are also said to deter birds and insects. Something about looking like the sky. Interesting. I've never heard of anything like that. That will be one of the research rabbit holes I go down later. We still need to paint some rooms, but we painted our bathroom a light gray. Ooh. Hey to Anna. Fun stuff. Oh, I got you. Exactly, Kim. I had white walls for way too long. Yeah, white is not one of those. I will say white is only good if you're trying to picture how you want the room to look. Because then it gives you a blank slate, gives you a blank canvas, so to speak. And then you can think about the color palette that you want for the room. As it stands, I might, because I want to redo the library at some point, I will probably keep the wall color or maybe darken it just a little bit. But I'm thinking about redoing the bookshelves. I do want to make them taller. You see, still have some space up there, though I haven't decided fully yet if I want to keep this tall of a bookcase and then use that space above for like pictures or projects that I finish, say like my diamond paintings or movie posters or anything like that, because I do have a couple in the closet. Um, I think I have a Beauty and the Beast, a Twilight, a Transformers, that kind of thing. Um, or if I just want to forego the wall and then just have bookcases go all the way up and then um, change it so that I can have books on some of them and then all of my little knickknacks and plushes and stuff on certain shelves. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. I really don't. Anna says I had white walls until I was a teenager when my mom decided to paint faint colors, and I loved it. Now I tend to combine a white wall with other colors in each room. So like accent walls. That would be good. I do have some of those, but for the majority of my house, I think it's all one color or another. I finished the Ballad of Never After. Yay! How do you like it? What did you rate it? What will you be reading next? Kay says, my bedroom is elephant skin gray, and the trim and ceiling are an ancient bone, cream or off-white, and the floor and this thing that comes down from the ceiling are medieval wine, which is a purpley red. Ooh. I could see that color scheme. Very nice. Seems like it would be very elegant. Yay for finishing, Donna. Agreed. Our house is small. As much as I want dark, cozy colors, it would just make it feel smaller, so we will probably stick with grays. You could do like grays and neutral colors to kind of brighten up where you think it needs to be brightened or make it feel bigger, or like what Kay's doing, do like accent walls so it gives the illusion of being bigger than what it really is. Hi bestie. Hi bestie. See, I love that everyone comes and says hi, and we're always supportive. Donna says, I loved it, 5 stars, and will take a break of reading until most likely Tuesday, as I plan to play Sims with my daughter tomorrow. Fair enough. My kids go back to school tomorrow. They head off this past Friday for Good Friday. So they go back to school tomorrow. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, obviously, I'll probably finish House of Flame and Shadow. And I'll probably start my April TBR. But other than that, I'm going to try to take it easy tomorrow. It means that I've done so much this weekend. Mine go back Tuesday. They had Friday for Good Friday, and tomorrow is Easter Monday. I was wondering the same thing with ours, but apparently not. They don't have an Easter Monday. Which is interesting, because I think some of the school system will have off tomorrow, but my kids, they don't have off tomorrow. They do. One of them has an early release day because He goes from 9 to 3:15 except for Mondays. Mondays he gets out at 2:15. Excuse me. Mine go back tomorrow. Yep. Then they were supposed to have a PA day on the 12th, but the solar eclipse, they have the 8th off. Ooh, interesting. I'm trying to think if they have any other days off. I mean, because starting next week, they've only got 8 weeks left of the school year. Because my kids get out at the end of May. And then they'll start school again in August, like the first or second week of August. So that's where their schedule is wonky. It was very interesting starting school with them down here because I remember me living up north. We always started school in September and got out in like early June, and that's not the case down here. We go to school August to May, but they still get off like a week for Thanksgiving. They get 2 weeks off around Christmas, and then they get a week for spring break. And then they have like various non-student days or days off during the year. So it's very interesting. Kim says, I wish I had off tomorrow. I don't want to go to work. I feel like you're going to have a cold, Kim. So, make sure you take care of yourself and make sure you're taking your vitamins. Oh, mine get out at the end of June and they start in September. Yep. Not in Florida. We do August to May. A week for Thanksgiving. Yep. They get the whole week for Thanksgiving. And then they get 2 weeks for Christmas. I think they get that one is because it's Christmas and New Year's, so they just do the whole thing. They passed a law in my state that we can't go back to school until after Labor Day. Interesting. Now, see, we get off for Labor Day, but it's just the day. Like, they start earlier. And even now, I think they're starting the debate again. They keep changing it because, so right now, my kids start school at 9 a.m. And then you've got the middle schoolers and the high schoolers. I believe they start at like 7:30. But now they're saying that they're doing studies about how kids need their sleep. And the middle schoolers and high schoolers are getting up too early and getting out too early in the day. So they're talking about pushing back middle school to start at 8, and then the high schoolers will start at 8:30, and then everyone will get out roughly about the same time. Because like I said, my son, his elementary school, now he goes to a magnet school, but he goes from 9 a.m. to 2:15 on Mondays and 9 a.m. to 3:15 Tuesday through Friday. And then my daughter is in preschool, so she only goes from 9 to noon. So, but next year she will be going to the same school as my son. Laughing, ha ha ha. I didn't exactly have spring break this year. I worked more in the morning because I was getting antsy from not working. I get it. I mean, I used to do the same thing when I was in college, and if I didn't have to work or if I worked only in the morning, then I would, or if I didn't have to work at all during spring break, I would try to find something to do to keep myself busy. I totally get that. PA day means professional activities, but we always say it's parent aggravation day. Those would be the non-student days for us. We have non-student days, and I swear every time we have one, I can't wait for them to go back to school, even though it's a day, only a day. God forbid I have the 2 weeks off with them, and if I don't have activities lined up for them to keep them busy and kind of still oriented, then they drive me nuts. They drive me bonkers. And we get out about mid-June. Wow. Yeah, see? I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that's the lawnmower going by. We used to start the week before, but because of the tourists leaving to get ready for school, they changed it so they can stay the weekend. Interesting. So you guys actually started before Labor Day, but then because of the tourists and stuff, you changed it. Interesting. My youngest starts at 9:20 and gets off at 4:20, and then my high schoolers are 8:15 to 2:35. I will say times have definitely changed, because I know when I was in school way back in the day, I remember going out to get the bus at 6:45, and the first bell rang at 7:05. And then we got out, I want to say 2:15, and that was when I was in high school. I graduated high school in 2002. So it's been a bit since I've been out of high school. That's probably dating and aging me very badly, but it is what it is. My school district of Broward County almost always has the first day of school in the middle of the week, i.e., Wednesday or Thursday. It's really awkward for both teachers and students. Yes, I noticed that too. I think when my kids started, they started on a Thursday, and I was just like, why? Like, you're having them go for like 2 days, and then they have 2 days off, and then you start like a full week. Why can't it always start on a Monday and then have the rest of the school year? I never understood why it was always the middle of the week, but my kids do the same thing. I find it weird because it takes more than an evening to get some kids ready to go back. Yes. What I do when I know that school is just around the corner, we make sure that we have all of their school supplies. Their backpack is still in good condition, so that if I have to buy a new one, I can buy a new one. Their lunchbox, same thing. Make sure it's in working order, or it can be easily replaced. With my kids' school, they prefer that we drop off their school supplies the day before school starts. So they'll have like a open house, meet the teacher type of thing, so that one, you know where you're going, and two, you can drop off your school supplies. Now, we are allowed to drop our kids off on the first day of school, but that's it. After that, they are to know where they're going, and they have to, we basically, so like if we're dropping them off in the car rider line, then I just drop them off, and then someone either helps them to their classroom or they walk to their classroom. Luckily for my daughter, my son is already at the school, so he knows where the kindergarten classrooms are, and then he can take his sister and then go to his first grade classroom. So if they give him enough time. But we also, with our school, they have it set up so that breakfast and lunch is free to them. So they can go before class starts at 9. Between 8:30 and 8:50, they can get breakfast and then start class at 9, because they want to make sure that the kids are ready and able to focus for the school activities. So they do a lot for the kids at school, which is why we like this school, why we chose it. It wasn't our assigned, you know how like you live in a certain area and you're assigned schools. This was our choice school. I do not envy the school district employees who have the task of cobbling together a bus schedule. Oh, um, yeah. I've seen I've seen some of the like buses and stuff and the schedules, and I've seen buses run their routes before school starts. I would not want to do that. But kudos to them that do it. Mine goes to school online, so he does not get many days off. Aww. They don't have like a set like you follow this district's school calendar. Yes, it's definitely a back in my day. Listen, if you knew how old I was turning this year, you would understand. Sam knows, but I don't know how many others know. I don't know why, but now I'm itching to watch my favorite movie, Grease. Your favorite movie? That's one of my favorites, and I haven't watched it in a while, but maybe we'll watch it as a summertime movie. My high school was on block schedule. It was always 8 a.m. to 3 p.m., but which class we went to first varied from day to day. That kind of sounds like mine. So when I was in high school, we only had 4 classes. We did have a 7-class schedule, but we had to block rotation. So I think each class was about 90 minutes. And so out of our 7 schedule, it would go 1, 2, 3, 4. That was a day. And then the next day would be 5, 6, 7, 1. And then the next day would be 2, 3, 4, 5, so on and so on. So we only had 4 classes a day. And those classes rotated. But yeah, sounds very similar. Love that movie. Who doesn't love Grease? It's a good movie. I didn't particularly care for the second one, but it was good. The first one's my favorite. Back in my day, LOL. I'm feeling old again. I'm sorry. I'm getting up there in age. It doesn't look like it. I don't look my age, and I will probably never look my age, but I'm up there. Is it because we're talking about back to school and that's when those summer days are slipping away? Yes. It's more or less like the school days are slipping away and summer is coming soon and then they will slip away. Ha, I might have been, but I think it was more the whole school talk and back in my day. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about it, and this will probably date me again, but I mean, you could probably do the math, but if I graduated high school in 2002 and it's now 2024, so it's been a long time since I've been in high school. Sort of. They get the holidays and stuff, but no snow days or teacher in service. Ah, I gotcha. Well, that sucks. We don't speak of the second movie. I mean, you notice that not a lot of people do. So they should never mess with the movies. If the first one was good, just leave it alone. We used to block schedule for my son's lesson, but the school could not figure it out and screwed it up a bit, but it was easier for him. I liked it when I was in high school. I liked it because I remember being in middle school and we had all 7 class periods in a day. And you never knew where you were going and what class you were sitting in. And then all the homework, it just, no. Mm-mm. If you were in school in 2002, yes, I graduated high school in 2002. So, you trying to do the math? I will tell you, I graduated when I was 18, so I wasn't like a year early or a year late. I was on schedule according to the think my head mathed right on your age. Thanks for help from my hubby. What's the magic number, Donna? What do you think it is? I'll tell you if you're right. Sorry, I was absent for a few minutes. My partner arrived home, so I was greeting and talking to him. No worries. We're here. I graduated school in 2000. My eldest graduated in 2009. Let's see, where was I in 2009? I was here in Florida, married for about 4 years, and finishing my college degree. Yes, I will be 40 in May, the end of May. So right on, you're spot on. I wish we had block scheduling at my high school, but I only showed up when necessary, aka senior year, and I had lots of excused absences and tardies. I did not. My mom was of sound mind, and she said, if you are not vomiting or you do not have a fever, you are going. So I rarely ever missed school. The only time I really missed, I think my senior year, no, it was not my senior year. It was my sophomore year. I got a week off for bereavement. My grandmother had passed away, and it was towards the end of the school year. I came for the important classes, chorus and drama. There might be some, I joke, but honestly did have like 23 absences and tardy. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, I guess that's not so bad because you finish most of the school year. And I think as long as you do like 3/4 of the school year, then you got moved forward in the grade or graduated. My mom signed the notes, lol. Oh my gosh. I do that to my kids. If you're not really sick, you're going. Yep, because you don't want them to miss anything. Eldest graduated in 2009. Yeah, I was in Florida. Because I got married in 2005, and I moved down shortly after. And I couldn't do anything for the whole year after I moved. So I had to basically kind of hang out, get the lay of the land. And what I did is I went and found a wildlife refuge. And that's where all of my wildlife refuge experience did. I was there constantly while my husband was in class. And I think I got like over 1,200 hours of service done in a year. And then I was able to go back. So then I had to cut my volunteer hours. But I still did it. I still volunteered until we moved. You look good for 40. That feels like back in my day for me. My mom, I have her to thank for my good genes, I guess you could say, because my mom, when she turned 50, still looked like she was in her late 30s. I don't know how she did it or why, but I have her to thank for it because she was the same way. Everyone thought that she was younger than she was. Even my grandmother, my mother's mother, when she was in her low, like beginning 60s, everyone thought she was younger. So I guess I get that from my mom. Oh, it's doing it again? What happened? What's it doing? Is it something on my end or your end? Let me know. I don't see anything on my end, so I don't know. My mom used to do the same. The first day of your period, you can stay home, which is, I felt, was not the best, as people would have to go to work still. So why am I getting off for this little thing? Um, Very rare did I have those kind of days. It wasn't my first day of my period, but if my cramps got to the point where I couldn't function, because I did. I had growing up, I had cramps. Like, you feel it where you're supposed to feel it, but then I would feel it in my upper legs. Like, it would travel down into my legs. And at that point, you might as well say I'm not functioning for the day, because I couldn't do anything. Um, and it wasn't until my husband, I think I had a period near him 1 month, and he went and found, like, he went out to go get medicine and stuff, and he found like a heat therapy thing that you could put on, and it allowed me to not be confined to a bed with a heating pad. I was able to get up and move around, and then that helped. And then from then on, I'm just like, all right, let's do this. But as long as I have like Advil, orange juice, and chocolate, which two out of the three they say you're not supposed to have during a period. Um, if I have orange juice and chocolate, then I can basically conquer the week. Senior year, you had to have less than 5 absences and tardies to take the final exams. Oh my goodness. Well, my school worked differently. We could have absences, but we also had, because some of our seniors, we would have like a work study program. So if they had all of their credits, then you would take your classes in the morning, and then in the afternoon you would go to your job, like a legitimate job, whether it be at McDonald's, Burger King, the bookstore, wherever you had a job at. um, they would release you, so you only stayed there in the morning, and then you went to work in the afternoon. So I was not that lucky. My husband did the work study program when he graduated, because we went to the same school. So he was able to do that, but I wasn't. My mom was like, "Nope, you stay. You do your studies." Did not mean for that to go twice. LOL, YouTube doesn't that to me sometimes. Oh, a comment? I didn't see it on this end, so it might have just been your end. That's okay. I went to school sick sometimes because we stayed home. We had to stay in bed. Yes. If I do the same thing with my kids. If you stay home from school, then you are either in bed resting, or I'll allow you to move to the sofa and watch TV, but you are resting. You're not getting up, you're not playing. The only time you can get up is go to the bathroom. So I will bring them lunch and breakfast, but they stay in one location until the end of the school year. Then they can get up and move around and play for a little bit, provided that they don't have a fever. If they have a fever, then meds, and they stay down. I don't want them to be able to say, okay, well, I stayed home from school, I can just stay here and play all day. No, 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 not how it works. Most were tardies rather than absences, who just came to school late. If I could have had schoolwork start at like 10 or 11 rather than 8, I would have been much better off. I still did all of my work. I almost wonder if they could do like a work at your own pace. Like with this comment here, if you had started at like 10 or 11, but you still got your schoolwork done and turned in, why should it matter whether you come in at 8 or you come in at 10? You know what I mean? Like, work at your own pace and then just get the job done. And you could come in, ask the teachers questions if need be. Almost like a university. Do it like a university, but not really. You know what I mean? And couldn't lay there unless I was sleeping. Oh. I mean, if I was sick, I was always sleeping. I've heard that apparently Gen Z is looking older while us millennials are looking younger. Most people think I'm like 25 and I appreciate it. I've heard a lot of that too. Although I will not go so far as saying I'm a millennial. I think I'm more of like a low Gen X. Because and I always get confused because they say the years in between is one generation and then year to year is another generation, and I've heard it so many different ways where yes, I could be a millennial, but because I have that threshold of between not having the internet and then having internet, I would be considered Gen X, but low on the Gen X, but not quite millennial. So I don't know where I stand. I just go, I'm in this generation. I was born here. You whatever you want to call it. Hubby coming in hand. Yep. I remember only one period during high school where I went to the nurse and then asked to check myself out of school and go home since by that point I was driving. I think we had something similar. Like if you could drive and you weren't feeling well, I think they had to like make a phone call to your parent to say this is what is happening, and then from there the parent would say yay, nay, or and then basically almost like getting clearance and then you'd go. Oh, mine was bad in school, like a mess, but I never took a day off because of it. That's good. I wish if I could go back, I probably, but I don't think that they had the heat therapy back then. So, but I mean, if I could go back and redo what I know now, things would probably be slightly different for my future. But at the same time, I don't want to change anything because of where I'm at, if that makes sense. But today is actually day one for me, and oh boy, it's not playing nice. Oh, make sure you do a little bit of pampering, relax, and do you have heat therapy or a hot water bottle? That was actually one thing I hated. When you would go to the nurse and they would give you the hot water bottle thing and you're supposed to hold it against your stomach, it never really worked for me. I would just take some Advil and be on my way. I was always a nerd, so loved studying and going to school so much. I tried to hide fever from my mom when I had one, so she'd let me go. Aw. No, there was no hiding from a fever with me. My day one should be tomorrow, and I have work, so bless everyone tomorrow for putting up with me. Take all of your safety precautions. Make sure you have what you need. Just go in there and rock it. We were not allowed to go to the sofa or watch TV. No? You had to stay in your room. Oh my God. Did you have anything to do? Or you just stay in there and like sleep? Sleeping would be a good thing to catch up on. But if you're not allowed to do anything, no TV, nothing. Oh. Now, it would be great. I could stay in bed and read. But back then, I was more antsy. Understandable. Millennials were born between 1981 and 1996, allegedly. See, and I know that I've seen that one, but I've also seen like the millennial starts at 85 and goes to 96 or 97. And I've seen it also where like one time period is like 75 to 80. I don't know. I've seen so many different ways that I just don't know anymore. Millennial. My sister lets her kids take mental health days, and the school seems to allow it. And those are for the days they just don't feel like it. That's understandable. I could see it. Because I know, like, I know some days, like, my kids are like, they just don't want to go. But at the same time, like, I don't want them to give them the option, because I know, like, my son, he would take it. Like, he would be like, "Oh, I don't have to go to school? Cool. I want to stay here and have a ball." And I just, no. I refuse to believe this, Kim. You may say that it is right, but no, no. I don't feel like a millennial. I'll say that. It's, I don't know. I just have it. There's too much information. Too much information that I know. I feel like I'm not a millennial. Ironically, at our high school senior banquet, I was presented with a perfect attendance award. I skipped school for the very first time in my high school career that exact morning. Wow. I mean, but if you stayed in the morning long enough for them to take attendance, you got counted. So if you left after that, you're still counted. That's what a lot of my friends did in high school. They would do that. That is sometimes getting perfect attendance is not easy. I'm a millennial, but I have the music taste of a boomer sometimes. Yeah, I do like a lot of older music. I cannot safely precaution everyone else from my sarcasm. Mm. Safety precautions on the image that popped in my head. Nah. I am not a millennial, but my eldest is, and my youngest is, I think, the new one, Alpha. I don't think he is Gen Z. I think, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm thinking that both of mine. What years is for Gen Alpha? Because I think that's what mine are. And it's interesting that they would say that's the generation Alpha. I don't know how any of these names work, to be honest. I don't think that anyone's sarcasm comes with a warning. No, certainly not mine. I confuse my son sometimes because he'll say something and I'll just go, "No, that's not it at all." But he doesn't get the note of sarcasm in my voice. Or I'll say something to my husband, and then my son will be like, "Why did you say that? That was mean." And I go, "You didn't note the sarcasm." But with that, we are at the end of the comments. I'm going to do one final sprint, 30 minutes. Let me find my cute little banner. That one. And we are going to go into our final sprint. So, happy reading, happy productivity, and I'll see everyone back in 30 minutes. All right. That was our final sprint. How did everyone do? I made it to chapter 71. So I have made it to today's pages. Will I read more later today? Probably. I will wait until after all the house chores are done. But I made it to my goal in pages just in the morning. So we'll see how long it takes me to do, because I have laundry, dishes, vacuuming, and I have to help with something outside. So my husband's out there doing the grass, but he's doing something. Excuse me. It was like there was something caught in my throat. I heated up my coffee for one final time, but it has since gone cold again. So how did everyone do? I think we left off here. I put in my sarcasm request form long ago. If he lost the paperwork, that's on him. I agree. That's how I feel. Kay got 2 chapters. Yay. Remind me what you're reading again. But progress is progress. That's awesome. I only have 15 chapters in Trials of Apollo. Gotcha. I think I have that one, but I think I only have the first book. I have a lot of Rick Riordan where I have all of Percy Jackson, but I have the first book and other series to kind of test to see if I would like it and continue, but we'll see. I'll finish Ruthless Vows after I finish that one, hopefully. Ooh. Thanks for sprints, Alicia. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You too, Kay. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us. Currently eating Mom's pineapple upside down cake from yesterday's dinner. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Put Out to Pasture by Amanda Flower. Yes, okay. Good. I am now, like I said, I think I made my goal. So I'm 624 out of 835 in House of Flame and Shadow. It's definitely interesting to read. The more I read, the more I don't think we're going to have everything tied up. I think most of it can be tied up, but I think there's going to be some sort of cliffhanger, and I don't like that. So it leads me to believe that maybe there will be another book, maybe. I do have questions written down in my notebook about questions I had going from book 2, House of Sky and Breath, to book 3. So we'll see how many of those get answered. If about half of them get answered, I think I'll be okay. But I'm hoping for more than half. But only time will tell. And some Fed is asking her questions without telling her she is a Fed, so she does not have to answer. Oh. Sounds interesting. I might have to look that up and try it out. Silly people. Someone shows up on your property and asks questions. Don't answer unless they tell you who they are. Exactly. Sorry, but I'm not answering any of your questions unless you've got some form of photo ID and credentials. Then maybe. But I'm hoping everyone got to some portion of their goal, whether it was to finish a book, get further along into a book. I know I got mine. Sounds like others are making progress on their books, which is awesome. If anybody was doing stuff for productivity today, I hope you've finished your task or made progress in your task. What is everyone doing for the rest of the day? Do you have plans? You guys know mine. I'm going to be cleaning up the house, and I will edit my TBR video, so that will go up. I'm thinking Wednesday, because what I'm thinking about doing is I was doing Tuesday and then Sunday on sprints, but I don't like that Sunday and Tuesday are so close together. So I'm thinking of changing. Instead of doing Tuesday videos, I will do Wednesday videos and then keep sprints on Sundays. And then I may pick a day during the week that is kind of like a extra bonus video type day. But right now my schedule is whatever 2 days of the week. I was doing Tuesdays and Saturdays, but with doing sprints on Sundays, I'll probably do like Wednesday and Sundays so that I can do the live streams and sprints and then do a video upload on Wednesday. If I do host a book discussion book thing, then that's on Saturdays, so that's kind of an extra day. But we'll see how it goes. I might add in another day here or there. It just depends on scheduling and what's going on that week, what kind of video I can post or get the inspiration to post. You know how it goes. I have plans. Lesson plans, that is. Nah. Now, are you writing the lesson plans or having to fulfill the lesson plans? I imagine you would be writing the lesson plans. That sounds like a very productive task. I also need to give my cat her medicine. I didn't do it early this morning. Oops. Right now she's on antibiotics. And I think she's almost done. I think she's got like a day or two left. Oh, you need to write them. Well, have fun. What, is it all subject matters? Is it a certain subject like science or English or history? I bet history would always be fun. I remember in high school, I had a history teacher that, depending on what the theme or the unit of teaching that he was doing, he would come in dressed as that section. So if we were doing medieval times, then he would come in dressed as a medieval either knight or one of the royalty from that time period. And he would always try to do some sort of accent to note that we were starting on this particular subject matter. And he never went in order of history. So it didn't go through the timeline. He just kind of bounced around. It just depended on what we were doing. He was a fun teacher. Unfortunately, I forget his name. I don't think it was Mr. Jones. I think Mr. Jones did U.S. history. But I had a Mr. LaFond, and I think Mr. Quigg was biology. So I had a lot of interesting teachers' names. Mr. Quigg was my favorite for biology because we at some point have to do the animal dissection section of biology. And we will go ahead and stop the cat. I forgot to do that. But we would we did the dissection, and we would have to go in order. So we went from the smallest, which was an earthworm, and then from the earthworm we moved up to, I believe, a crawfish. And then from the crawfish we did the frog. From the frog we did I think we had like baby sharks. They were no bigger than this. And then by the end we had an option. We could either do a cat, which obviously was donated to science so that they could study them or used for science classes, or we could do a fetal pig. My group ended up doing the fetal pig, and my teacher said for anyone who could get the brain of the animal out in one piece got an A for the rest of the year, and we didn't have to do little to no work. Needless to say, I took that challenge, and I was able to not only get the brain out, but part of the skull that the brain sat in, and he put it in a jar with like the formaldehyde, and it sat on his desk for the remainder of the year, and I did little to no work. I had to obviously do my tests, but obviously, like, we didn't have to do much. The rest of the year was, because after dissection, we would go into zoology. That was kind of like our intro to zoology, from the science and medical to zoology unit. So I didn't have to do much, but I liked zoology anyway, so it was fun. Hey, I was cleaning while listening to the audiobook, and I'm on chapter 22 of 29, so I'll finish it today. Also must finish cleaning today, spent some time with my partner, and finished The Ghost Bride. Woohoo! I think we've had 2 finished books these sprints. That's great to hear. How did you like The Ghost Bride? What was your rating? I must go to bed at 11 because I'm teaching at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Well, have a good night. Hope all the goes well with the teaching. That's early. Whew. Yay for finishing. I agree. 2 finished books in today's sprints. That's awesome. Everybody's made progress. We've finished. We're getting things done. Exciting, exciting. On that note, I think we've reached the end of the comments. Let me see. We have reached the end of the comments. So thank you everyone for coming to the sprints. I'm glad to be of help with the community and getting progress done, finishing some books and productivity. I don't know who else is sprinting today. Kay usually knows. So if you need more sprints, there is a spreadsheet that's going around, and I need to find a link to copy for that so I can like post it in the description or whatever. One of these days I will get there. But there are more sprints happening, I believe. So if you need more, please feel free to hop. You're quite welcome. I hope you have a good day as well. Alex Black is sprinting right now, so there you go. You can hop over to Alex's sprints. I am going to go get some cleaning done, and hopefully I can join in some sprints later on. But thank you all for coming and hanging out with me and getting some reading and done. And looks like 4 Paws, Sarah's Shelves, everybody is sprinting. Hop on over to them, and I will see you guys later on. Thank you for hanging out, and I will see you guys later.